I got diving off the sled, jump like somebody to the front again.
Good evening, all. Welcome to the July edition of the Bunker Hill Shootout, sponsored and run by the Goat Center Bird Tails Club. We're happy you're here this evening. We're sorry about last night being canceled, but Mother Nature didn't want to cooperate, so we'll make the best of it tonight. We've got an extra class in here this evening, so I would ask that you would please rise as our veterans from the VFW Meander Post 9571, our colors for presentation. We've got Larry Truitt, Dave Popa, Stephen McQueen, Tom Camp, and Tom Chuck. Recently graduated Lucas Dyke will sing our national anthem.
In the home of the brave.
I would ask that you please remain standing for a moment of prayer. Our great and glorious God, we thank you so much for this beautiful summer day. We thank you for the freedom that we can come to this place. We thank you for veterans here this evening, for veterans in the past, present, and in the future. Lord, we thank you as we celebrate 250 years of freedom in the United States of America. Help us to know that it is the best place on earth, and it is a blessing truly to live here. Lord, we thank you for the blessings that you give us each and every day. We look around, we see the crops jumping 2-3 inches every day. We thank you for the miracles that you give us, Lord. Help us to be patient. We're so glad that you're patient with us. But help us to be patient when things don't always work out just the way we want them to. Let us allow you to be in charge. We thank you for loving us this day and every day, whether we really deserve it or not. Lord, we ask your special blessing on all participants here this evening, for everybody in the stands, for the crew, for everyone here. Help us to enjoy a good time in this free place, in this free nation. Thank you for all the blessings. We thank you and praise you in the precious name of Jesus Christ, your Son. Amen. As the color guard is exiting, I would like everybody to sit down so that we can honor the veterans that we have here this evening. If you are a veteran, please stand. Thank you, veterans, for your service. Got a couple of announcements that I want to share with you this evening. Again, be proud of this country. Personally, I feel if you don't like it, go somewhere else. That's me. I do appreciate being here. I do appreciate all those folks who have sacrificed along the way. I would like to draw your attention to these two fellows coming up here, Mike Young and Cooper Ruthroff. Mike has got some embroidered hats. They are $15 a piece. You might want to look at those. I'm a hat wearer anyway, but they are really a nice embroidered hat. So if you have any interest in those, he's also got flags. Mike, the flag's $15 also. Hats or flag. They celebrate our 250th anniversary as a country. So do raise your hand and they'll come to you. We also have gun raffle tickets. We will have a gun raffle in August. So we've got tickets. They will be in the food stand. There are 300 tickets being sold. They are a Canic 9mm, a SIG 365 9mm, a Henry Golden Big Boy 357 mag, and a Panzer Tactical Stars and Stripes 12-gauge shotgun. Donations are $20 for that. All proceeds from the gun raffle go to our scholarships. And you will see the scholarship kids out here in a little while. Ruritan, I'll give you a little bit of a plug. I'll do a little bit more later, but through our efforts here and Ruritan across the nation, there are over 800 clubs, 818 clubs in the United States. We raise monies to give away to needy causes. Youth are definitely a benefactor of what Ruritan does. Last year, we were able to award over $24,000 to various organizations through what we do here. So thank you for being here. We appreciate your support. Have a good night. Be safe and be thankful where you live. Thank you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are just about ready to go as they are getting the weight set for that first class on the Singer weight transfer machine. We'll kick tonight off with our high-performance trucks. This is a new division for Western Pennsylvania Pullers and CS in 2026. Giving it a try here. So this is basically a 1-ton driveline class limited to DOT tires. It is a combination of big block and small block trucks. Small block trucks can weigh in at 6,500 pounds. Big block trucks can weigh in at 6,200 pounds.
If any of the families of the scholarship recipients are here, please come and see me at the French Friars on the south side of the pavilion at your convenience. Thank you.
So getting ready to go with the high-performance trucks as our first truck that's going to be coming out on the track tonight out of Hermione, Pennsylvania with the 1975 Dodge. This is Mark Petros with the truck he calls Public Enemy. So it looks like they're going to put a little bit of weight in that sled and get ready to go, as we'll be underway here in just a few moments. Lots of pulling action to go here tonight. Our second class of the evening is going to be the Classic Super Stock tractors. They were scheduled here last night. Since we got rained out, many of the competitors in that class asked if they could run here tonight, so we moved them over in the show here. And we do have a large class of the Classic Supers as always here. Very tough class. These tractors competed here back in June on Friday night, and we had about 16 tractors in the class, and they were all within 10 feet of each other. So very, very competitive class. Always anyone's game, so we'll look to see here tonight who can come out on top in the Classic Super Stock division. Great mix of International, John Deere, Ford. Again, we want to remind everyone the kids pedal pool registration is open now. You can head on over there behind the food stand. So the kids pedal pool is open for registration. It is completely free. So if you want to get involved in that, head on over there. All right, so it sounds like Mark Petros getting the Public Enemy Dodge fired up back there in the staging area. As we've got two here in this division tonight. Again, all new division, still trying to get the trucks all organized for this division. So pretty much starting this out as an exhibition class here tonight, as this is an all new class for Western PA Pullers and CS Pulling Promotions. So, all right, looks like this is not Mark Petros, so looks like Mark is going to drop. He'll see him come out later in the class. All right, so this is going to be out of Wampum, Pennsylvania with a 1980 Chevy. This is Sean Lechner. Now, trucks are allowed to run front hanging weight in this class. Sean typically runs in a different division, so no hanging weight on this truck, as he is jumping up to run here with the high performance tonight. A very tough run in Chevrolet, though. He ran the other night over at the Big Butler Fair. He was right in the mix with the high-performance trucks. All right, so Sean Lechner having a little bit of issues with that truck. So Mark Petros will be our first puller. So Mark Petros getting the Public Enemy truck hooked up to the sled. See what he can do here tonight. All right, so Mark checking out whatever the issue he had down there with his truck. So it looks like we got a green light on a sled. Green flags are out, kicking things off here. Mark Petros, Public Enemy. Mark Petros, Public Enemy, will wait to get his official distance from the laser. And the distance for Mark Petros, 308.49, 308.49. So good solid pass to kick things off here tonight for Mark Petros with the Public Enemy. All right, so make a quick adjustment to the sled as it looks like we are ready to go with classic super stock tractors. Our first competitor coming to the line out of Bolivar, Ohio with the John Deere 4520. This is David Spillman with the tractor called Smokin' Ace. So David Spillman kicking things off here in Classic Superstock. Again, very highly competitive division of tractors. So we'll see what the John Deere can do. How about it? Do I got any John Deere fans here tonight? Make some noise, John Deere fans. So David Spillman getting hooked up to that sled. One final pass from the scraper roller. As always, Ted Ferguson out here doing an awesome job keeping this track groomed up all night. All right, so David Spillman getting the chain tight as he is about ready to go. We got a green light on a sled. He'll look for the green flags. David Spillman, smoking ace. David Spillman, smoking ace, putting down a good solid pass to kick off the Classic Superstock division. So we'll wait to get his official distance, and we'll find out if the sled is set and if he is keeping that. And the distance for David Spillman, 346.31, 346.31. So we'll find out if he's going to keep that and if our sled is set. So the word trackside, the sled is set. He is going to keep that pull, so we are officially underway. So that will now be the mark to beat as we get ready to bring out our next competitor out of Leetonia, Ohio. On the International 806, this is going to be Phil Kernoffel with the tractor called Let's Roll. So how about it? Do I got any international fans here in the crowd tonight? International fans, make some noise if you want to see the red tractor take over the lead. So Phil Kernoffel getting set to go. As we've got 13 of the Classic Supers here tonight. Phil Kernoffel. Let's roll. Trying a little bit of a different line, coming over here to this right-hand side of the track. We'll wait to get his official distance, see where he stacks up if he got past that 3:46 lead mark. And the distance for Phil Kernoffel, and let's roll, 3:31.7, 3:31.7. Our next competitor coming to the line out of Hanoverton, Ohio, with the International 1066. This is going to be Jarek Simmons with the tractor he calls Crushing It. Already picked up a win here at the Bunker Hill Shootout in 2026. Very tough run, an international machine getting backed into the sled. So we'll see if he can get out beyond that 3:46 lead mark. Well, we got a moment. I'd like to thank one of our sponsors, Stratton Chevrolet, proud to support tonight's truck and tractor pull. Located right out here on Route 14 in Beloit, Ohio, Stratton Chevy is dedicated to providing quality vehicles, dependable service, and a strong commitment to customer satisfaction. Their team proudly serves drivers throughout the area with both new and pre-owned vehicles, along with expert automotive service. We appreciate their support for the pulling community. For sales and service, contact Stratton Chevrolet. Green flags are out. Jarek Simmons crushing it. Oh, he's going to be right up there near that lead mark, but I don't know if he got it. We'll wait to get his official distance. And the distance for Jarek Simmons with Crushing It, 3:42.18. 3:42.18. So that puts him in the number 2 spot right now. As Smokin' Ace still holding on to lead out at 3:46. As we get ready to bring our next tractor to the sled. So this will be the second entry out of the Simmons pulling team out of Hanoverton, Ohio with the International 1066. This is Eric Simmons with the tractor Midnight Squeeze. So we'll see if he learned anything from Jarek's pass and if he is able to improve upon that. Is that lead mark still out at 3:46? So we'll see what he can do. Simmons in the midnight squeeze. He's right up there with those leaders. And the distance for Eric Simmons with the midnight squeeze. .336. 336 feet for Eric Simmons in the midnight squeeze. So we get ready to bring our next tractor out here on the track. Out of Freeport, Ohio with an International 856. This is Zach Jones with the tractor he calls Survivor. All right, green flags are out. Zach Jones with Survivor. That lead mark still out of 346. And the distance for Survivor, 334.79, 334.79. So this will bring up Cameron Evenich with the tractor just chugging along. All right, so Cameron Avenich getting ready to go with the just chugging along John Deere. Lead mark still out of 346. Cameron Avenich just chugging along, putting down a good solid run with the John Deere 5010. We'll get his official mark from the laser. And Cameron's distance, 328.41, 328.41. So our next tractor coming to the track out of Carrollton, Ohio with the John Deere 4320. This is Larry Jenkins with a tractor called Smokin' Green. Another very tough runner here in this Classic Superstock division, always right near the top of the pack. Still looking to get out beyond that 346 lead mark. Put down early on by David Spillman with the Smokin' Ace. All right, so getting the chain tight. See what he can do with Smokin' Green. Trying a bit of a different line there. We'll see what he can do as far as getting past that leader mark. Looks like going to be right up there near the top for Larry Jenkins with Smokin' Green. And the distance for Larry Jenkins, Smokin' Green, 334.22. 334.22. All right, so our next tractor getting ready to come to the sled. Out of Beloit, Ohio with the John Deere 4010. This is going to be John Stanley with the Greenbroke Deere. So that early run holding up at 346. We've had a bunch of tractors up there close. We'll see if John Stanley can get past that mark, as we've got 7 more to go here in the Classic Super Stock class. John Stanley getting set to go. He's got that chain tight. He's got the green light on the sled. He'll get all his safety equipment on there before we turn him loose. See what he can do with the big John Deere machine. See if he can get out beyond that 346 lead mark. John Stanley, the Greenbroke Deere, working that clutch almost out to that 100-foot mark before he really turned the tractor loose. Trying to get it to hook up good here on this pulling surface, and the distance for John Stanley, 329.41, 329.41. So our next tractor getting ready to come to the sled out of Hadley, Pennsylvania. This is going to be Mike Sindlinger, our only Ford in the class. Ford 8000 he calls the Iron Ox. A very tough running Ford in this class at John Deere and International, as he is always right up there near that lead mark. The Sindlinger pulling family, very involved in tractor pulling, as they run a hot rod V8 tractor as well as a single engine mod, and Mark Sindlinger runs a Super Farm tractor. Unfortunately, that tractor not able to make it here tonight. We got word that he had severe breakage on the tractor over at the Big Butler Fair, as he took home 3rd place in the Hot Farm Super Farm class. So Mark Sindlinger not able to make it. So we'll see what Mike Sindlinger can do here tonight with the Iron Ox in the Classic Super Stock division. So Mike Sidlinger checking everything over here one final time before they turn them loose. So we got the green light on the sled. Green flags are out. Mike Sidlinger, the Iron Ox. Mike Sidlinger, the Iron Ox, starting out over on that left-hand side of the track. He cross-tracked all the way over here to the white line, and he had to work to keep that tractor in bounds. Able to bring it back over here to the center of the track, but cost him some valuable distance as we'll get his official mark. And the distance for Mike Sidlinger and the Iron Ox, 3:31. 3:31.50, 3:31.50. So we get ready to bring our next tractor out. This is going to be Josh Agater with the tractor he calls the Red Edge International 1206. So getting that track all groomed back up before we turn Josh loose on the sled here. As Ted Ferguson making one more pass down the track, getting that all groomed up, trying to keep this track as smooth and consistent all night for all of our competitors. Ted does an awesome job working with the crew out here at Bunker Hill Shootout. Green flags are out for the Red Edge. Still looking to go beyond that 3:46 lead mark. Josh Agater with the Red Edge. We'll wait to get his official distance. And the distance for the Red Edge, 3:23.97, 3:23.97. So our next tractor to the sled on the John Deere 4010. This is going to be Sam Kitzmiller with the tractor he calls the New Generation. So getting ready to go. Sam Kitzmiller getting hooked up to the sled. So that lead mark put down early on in the class. Now we've had several tractors get up there close, but nobody able to touch that 3:46 lead mark. So Sam Kitzmiller got the green light on the sled. We'll give him the green flag here and turn him loose, see what he can do. Put that big John Deere up there near the top. Sam Kitzmiller, the new generation. Had a good solid run going there, just not able to get up near that lead mark. We need a tow tractor to the track, please. Tow tractor to the track. And the distance for Sam Kitzmiller, 3:26.80, 3:26.80. As we're getting down here to the bottom of the class, just a couple more tractors to go. Our next tractor out with the John Deere 4320. This is Matt Spillman with the John Deere he calls Shell Shock. So Matt Spillman going to get backed into the sled as we've got two more to go here in Classic Supers. Matt Spillman with Shell Shocked. So he's going to be up there right with that big pack of tractors. Again, very competitive class, but nobody able to touch that 346 mark. And the distance for Matt Spillman, Shell Shock, 338.95. 338.95. So one more to go. All right, so our final tractor getting ready to come to the sled in Classic Super Stocks. Right now, Spillman tractor sitting 1 and 2 in the class. And our final competitor is going to be Jeremiah Shipley on a John Deere 4430 called First Due. Now this tractor is normally driven by the husband and wife team, Mike and Rose Palmer. Rose not able to be here tonight, and Mike currently has an injury, so not able to drive the tractor either, so putting Jeremiah Shipley in the seat. So we'll see if the hired gun can get out beyond that 346 distance. So our final tractor before we go to the 2.6 Pro Street diesel pickup trucks, and we have a massive class of the 2.6 trucks here tonight. Some of the top competitors from all across the region. So we got a green light on a sled. Green flags are out. Jeremiah Shipley, First Due. Shipley right up there near that lead mark. We'll wait to get the distance from the laser. Definitely going to shake up that leaderboard. Needed to go beyond 346 for the lead. Distance for Jeremiah Shipley, 344.46, 344.46. So not able to get it done here tonight. So David Spillman going to pick up the win with the Smokin' Ace. So we'll have a rundown here in just a moment. So run down to your top 5 in the Classic Supers here tonight. 5th place is going to go to Eric Simmons with the Midnight Squeeze at 337. 4th place at 338 is going to go to Matt Spillman with Shell Shock. 3rd place at 342 feet is going to go to Jarek Simmons with the Crushing It. 2nd place at 344 feet is going to go to Jeremiah Shipley. And your winner here tonight with the John Deere 4520, David Spillman, and Smokin' Ace, 346 feet. So we'll get the sled reset as we're ready to go with 2.6 Pro Street diesel pickup trucks. So we'll get the track all dressed up here, get the sled reset for our 2.6 Pro Street diesel. So just about ready to go there. 2.6 Pro Street Diesel. So this class limited to DOT tires, single rear wheels. They are allowed to run front hanging weight. Limited to a single 2.6-inch smoothbore turbocharger under the hood. A very highly competitive, tough class of trucks getting ready to go.
That's what I was thinking. If it doesn't go in the computer.
So just want to remind everybody we'll be back here in August too, Friday, August 14th and Saturday, August 15th. Friday, August 14th, we'll have the Hot Rod V8 tractors, 2.6 Pro Street Diesel, the Hot Farm Super Farm, the 3.6 Pro Street semis and street semis. On Saturday night, we'll have the single engine modified tractors, limited pro tractors, as well as the return of the high performance trucks, classic super stocks, and street diesel four-wheel drive. And we did move the 410 super stock trucks that were supposed to compete here last night, have been moved to the August 15th date. So on 2 more nights of full pulling action here in August, as we've got 6 classes on Saturday, 5 classes on Friday. So while we got a moment here, I'd like to thank another one of our sponsors, Leyden Oil Company. Leyden Oil is proud to support tonight's tractor pull. They're located in Youngstown, Ohio, supplying fuels, lubricants, and specialty chemicals to industries including automotive and manufacturing. With more than 100 years of experience, the company is committed to providing quality products and dependable service to customers throughout the region. We want to thank them for their support. I'd also like to thank Chrome Depot, C. Tucker Cope, Rogers Mill, CTM Labeling Systems, Cornerstone Electric, KRS Guns, John Roy Trucking, Mack Trailers. Also, all of our other sponsors, check them out down there on all the banners hanging along the track. If it was not for our sponsors, we would not be able to put these great shows on. So we want to thank all of our sponsors for making this happen. Also like to thank the Bunker Hill crew for building an awesome pulling surface out here. They do a great job. So getting ready to go with Aaron Flavel, chasing me to 300. So it looks like he's moved that sled all the way over on that left-hand line. Now, some of the tractors were starting over there, but not quite that close. The advantage to having the four-wheel drive truck, all 4 wheels on the ground, so you can keep a little bit better control. You can get a little closer to that white line. When it comes to the tractors, they tend to stay off that line a little bit further, so when that tractor comes up in the air, if it starts to turn, they're able to keep it in bounds. But Aaron Flavel putting that sled all the way over tight to that left-hand sideline. So we'll see if that is the line in this track for this 4-wheel drive truck class as we get ready to go. 2.6 Pro Street Diesel. All right, so Aaron Flavel going to get that chain tight. It looks like having a little bit of issue with that truck. We'll see what's going on, see if he's going to be able to come back later on in the class. All right, so the word from trackside, Aaron Flavel going to drop and try to come back later on as they were not able to get that hook on the sled to go into his drawbar. So they do have to have a minimum size of 3 by 3 3/4 on the drawbar. That one just a little bit small, so he's going to see if he can get that hitch fixed, come back later on in the class. So we'll get ready to bring our next truck out now. Aaron had that sled spotted over on the left-hand side. Now we see the sled getting moved over closer to that right-hand side as we get ready to bring the 96 Dodge to the line. Coming in all the way out of Limestone, Tennessee, this is going to be Brandon Fender with the truck he calls Second Go Round. Now, he was over at the Big Butler Fair the other night, put down a pretty good solid run against these 2.6 trucks. So we'll see what he can do. The truck out of Tennessee getting backed into the sled. All right, so the green flags are out. Brandon Fender going to kick things off here in our 2.6 Pro Street. Coming in out of Limestone, Tennessee. And the truck out of Tennessee kicking things off right as he gets up there past that 300 mark. We'll wait to get his official distance, see if he's going to keep that or turn it down. And the distance for Brandon Fender, 3:15.74, 3:15.74. So we'll find out if he is going to keep that or turn that down. So word trackside is our sled is set. Brandon's going to keep that distance. So the mark to beat in this class now 3:15.74. So we'll see if the truck from Tennessee can stay on top here all night. So our winner in the Classic Super Stock division came from the first hook, so we'll see if Brandon's distance holds up. As our next truck coming to the line out of Hopedale, Ohio with the 97 Dodge, this is Frank Piscarich. So Frank Piscarich getting backed in. Going to look to go beyond that 3:15 mark. All right, Frank's got the green flag. See what he can do. Needs to get out beyond 3:15. Looks like he does. Looks like he's going to move that leader cone up the track as we'll wait to get his official distance for Frank Piskarich with the Dodge. And he's going to come up a little bit short of that lead mark. Needed to go beyond 3:15. Frank's distance, 3:11.74. 3:11.74. So 4 feet shy of that lead mark. Now he was over there on that left-hand side of the track. We'll see if our next competitor is going to stay over there or try a different line, as these guys are going to move all over and try to catch that 3:15 distance. So coming up to the track now, this is going to be Bill Dennison with the truck he calls Old School. So Brandon Fender leading the class out of 3:15. So we'll wait for Bill Dennison to come to the track. All right, Bill Dennison getting that truck fired up. Gonna get backed into the sled and see what he can do with Old School. The Cummins powered Dodge. All right, so it looks like Bill's got the chain tight, as he'll wait for the green flag. The truck went to take off there at the line. Looks like something might have stopped in the drive line as the motor came up and the wheels started to turn, then all of a sudden came to an abrupt stop. So they'll check that truck out, see if he's going to be able to go back and make a second attempt, as he did not get out past that 100-foot mark. So indeed, it looks like they will go back and give it another shot. All right, so it looks like Bill Dennison getting unhooked from the sled. So we'll find out from the track officials if he's going to be able to make that work or not. And I did get word we need a tow tractor to the track. Please tow tractor to the track. So ladies and gentlemen, he's got the truck shut off. Bill Dennison, give him a big round of applause. Not able to make it down the track here tonight. And that's all he's going to get is your applause. So tough break for Bill Dennison with Old School. So they'll get Bill Dennison towed off the track. And we'll get ready to bring our next competitor to the line. So our next truck getting ready to come to the track out of Edinburgh, Pennsylvania, with an 08 Ford F350. This will be Frank Field with a truck he calls Always Late. Now, Frank, a former competitor in the Open Street Diesel division. Last year, he would jump back and forth. He would make the jump back and forth between the Open Street Diesel and the 2.6 division. Pretty much all he was doing was adding the front weight onto the truck, and they do run in this class a drawbar style hitch instead of the Reese receiver hitch. So he had two different hitches made for his truck, making the jump back and forth over the winter. Completely redid the truck, converted it to run just in the 2.6 division, and he has been running very strong with the Power Stroke power out of the Warren Diesel shop up in Guys Mills, Pennsylvania. Warren Diesel, a sponsor of CS Pulling Promotions in 2026, also a sponsor here at the Bunker Hill Shootout. So we'd like to thank Jesse Warren and the crew up there at Warren Diesel Injection. As we get ready to bring Frank Field to the line with Always Late. Now he's going to move that sled over here towards the right-hand side. That's where our leader, Brandon Fender, went. So we'll see if Frank Field can put the Ford on top. How about it? Do I got any Ford fans here tonight? Who thinks the Power Stroke's going to get down here and take over the lead? Make some noise, Ford fans. How many think the Dodge is going to hold on to lead? Dodge fans, make some noise. We must be in Chevy country. Where's all my Chevrolet fans at? Chevy fans, make some noise. Well, it sounds like the Chevy fans have it, so we'll see, as we do got a Chevrolet coming up later in this class, and a very strong running truck at that. So Frank Field getting hooked up with the Always Late truck. We'll see what the Power Stroke can do. Right now, that lead mark's still out at 3:15.74. right, so we got a green light on the sled. We'll wait to give Frank the green flag. Always late. Getting right up there near that lead mark, coming over here on that right-hand side of the track. So Frank Field needed to go beyond 3:15.74 for the lead. His distance, 3:16.19. He's your new leader! Frank Field, always late. So we get ready to bring the next truck to the track as we see that sled going back over that left-hand side. Now both of our top trucks have come down the right-hand side. As our next competitor has moved back over there to the left, this will be James Eaton out of Ashley, Ohio with the truck called Dirty Silver, an 06 Dodge 3500. All right, so getting James hooked up with Dirty Silver as the new lead mark out at 3:16.19. All right, so trying to get James backed in nice and square with that sled and centered up. Try to start these trucks out as centered and square as possible. Beloit, so it looks like they've got him backed in there. They'll get the hook ready to go. He's got the chain tight. Dirty Silver looking to get beyond 316.19. And James trying a little bit of a different line. He started over there on that left-hand side, making a cross track over here to the right. See where he come up with an official distance. And the distance for James with Dirty Silver, 294.76, 294.76. So we're just about halfway through our 2.6 Pro Street Diesel class as we get ready to bring up our next truck out of New Galilee, Pennsylvania. With the Dodge 2500, this is going to be Matt Deal with the truck he calls Working On. A very top running truck in this class. And former points champion. So Matt Deal getting the Working On Dodge backed into the sled. So the next stop for the 2.6 trucks on the CS pulling circuit next Friday will be up at the Trumbull County Fair. Lots of pulling action heading to the Trumbull County Fair next Friday night. That's the Limited Pro A-Pump tractors as well as the Hot Farm Super Farms, 2.6, and the Super Semis all make their way to the Trumbull County Fair. What's going to be an exciting evening of truck and tractor pulling. So Matt Deal getting ready to go. He's got the green light on a sled. He'll look for the green flags, looking to get beyond 316.19. Matt Deal Working On. We'll see if he could get past that 316 mark. And the distance for Matt Deal Working On, 318.75. He's your new leader. Matt Deal Working On. Attention on the grounds, attention on the grounds. If you have a dark gray RAV4 license plate HQP 3299, you are blocking up all traffic leaving the grounds. If you have the dark gray RAV4 HQP 3299, we need you to move immediately. You are blocking the exit. So Brandon Park getting set to go with the Jekyll and Hyde, the new lead mark out of 319.69. All right, so Brandon Park just about ready to go here. All right, so Brandon's got the green flag. Lead mark now at 319. Brandon Park, Jekyll and Hyde, getting stopped up around that 250 mark. Sound like he had a little bit of an issue there out around 150 feet. Distance for Brandon Park, Jekyll and Hyde, 253.74, 253.74. So coming up to the sled next, out of Hopedale with the 95 Dodge 2500. This is going to be Larry Butler. So Larry Butler getting back into the sled, looking to go beyond the new lead of 319. All right, green flags are out for Larry Butler. See what he can do with the Dodge machine. Larry Butler putting down a good solid run, getting up there around that 300-foot mark. We'll get his official distance from the laser. And the distance for Larry Butler, 3:03.7, 3:03.7. So right now, Brian Dorr holding on to lead, Matt Deal in second, and Frank Field in third. As another very tough running Dodge machine getting ready to come to the track. Out of the Apex shop. This is going to be Dustin Harrison doing the driving tonight on the truck they call Wound Tight. Now, normally Trevor Rainey doing the driving, but Dustin Harrison from Apex Diesel jumping into the seat here. Apex Diesel is the sponsor for 2026 for the 2.6 Pro Street class with CS Pulling Promotions. So Dustin Harrison getting ready to bring that truck to the track. A very tough puller. Doing the driving here tonight with Trevor Rainey's Wound Tight. So Dustin Harrison getting backed into the sled. Dustin, a longtime competitor in the 2.6 division, made the jump up to Superstock Diesel a few years ago. Then started building an all brand new truck and has not been out on the track for a couple years. So hopefully he's got that truck about finished up and we'll see it out soon. So Dustin Harrison getting ready to go with Wound Tight, looking to get beyond that 3:19 lead mark. And he's going to be right up there near that lead. Dustin Harrison with Wound Tight. So Dustin Harrison needed to go beyond 3:19. His distance, 3:21.46. So now Dustin Harrison takes over the lead and Wound Tight. As we've got just a couple more to go, and then we've got a couple exhibition runs here at the end of the class. So our next truck getting backed into the sled out of Elwood City, Pennsylvania. Our only lady driver in the class here tonight. The only Chevrolet in the class. This is Renee Dean with the truck called the Harvest Wrecker. She was the winner over at the Big Butler Fair just a couple nights ago. So we'll see what Renee Dean can do with the Harvest Wrecker. How about it, lady driver fans? Make some noise! Chevrolet fans, this is your only chance in the class too, so let's see if the lady driver can put the Chevy on top. She needs to go beyond 321 for the lead. Renee Dean, the Harvest Wrecker. Renee Dean, the Harvest Wrecker. And the distance for Renee Dean, 319.59. 319.59. So going to come up a little bit short of that lead mark. Currently puts her number 3 in the class, as Brian Dorr was 319.69. Renee Dean goes 319.59. So very, very close. Our top 3 trucks in the class right now. So we'll see if Aaron Flavel was able to get his hitch fixed and if he's coming back. If not, we've got a couple exhibition trucks here to go. So this is Seth Borden with a 98 Dodge Ram. So the distance for Seth Borden, 309.54, 309.54. Again, we've got 3 exhibitions, and then we'll see if Aaron Flavel was able to get his hitch fixed and if he's going to come back. So Terry Sauter making an exhibition pass here. Again, attention on the grounds. If you have a dark gray RAV4 license plate HQP 3229 and you are parked down by the brush pile, you have pullers blocked in that are trying to get out. We need you to move your car immediately. Dark gray RAV4. And the distance for Terry Sauter, 292.11. 292.11. So one more exhibition pass, and we'll see if Aaron Flavel was able to get his truck fixed and come back to the track. So this is Wes Dennison coming to the track with lethal injection. Again, this is an exhibition run in the class, will not count in the standings. So Wes Dennison getting set to go here. Our final exhibition in the class. Wes Dennison, lethal injection. And the distance for Wes Dennison, lethal injection, 294.79. 294.79. So it looks like Aaron Flavel is going to come back to the track here. He was our test puller. Had an issue with his hitch. They were able to get that fixed, hopefully. So we'll see what he can do with the Chasing Me to 300. So our final truck in the 2-6 Pro Street division, Aaron Flavel getting back into the sled. Lead mark still out at 321 for Dustin Harrison and wound tight. All right, so we got a green light on the sled. Green flags are out. Our final truck in 2-6 Pro Street, Aaron Flavel, Chasing Me to 300. And he's going to get stopped up around that 290 mark. We'll wait to get his official distance from the laser. And we'll have a rundown in our 2-6 Pro Street Diesel division. And the distance for Aaron Flavel, 290.45, 290.45. So run down to your top 5 in the 2-6 Pro Street class. 5th place is going to go to Frank Field, always late. 4th place goes to Matt Deal, working on. 3rd place is going to go to Renee Dean and the Harvest Wrecker. 2nd place is going to go to Brian Dorr, Bad Habits. And your winner here tonight, Dustin Harrison, wound tight. So now we get ready to go with Super Farm Hot Farm tractors. So it looks like we're going to add a little bit of weight into the Singer transfer machine as we get ready to go with Hot Farm, Super Farm. These tractors competed the other night over at the Big Butler Fair in Prospect, Pennsylvania, where the McFarland pulling team come out 1-2 in the class after a very tough competition. So combination of Hot Farm and Super Farm here in this division. Super Farm's weighing in at 9,300 pounds, running 24.5-inch rear tires, 640 cubic inches with a 3x3 Charger. Hot Farm's weighing in at 9,500 pounds, running a 20.8-inch rear tire. Limited to 510 cubic inches, but a little bit larger Charger. Makes for pretty equal horsepower and torque in this class.
Several years. You see this young man with a flag, and we are celebrating, of course, our country's 250th anniversary. Mike Young is walking around here somewhere with, he's got some hats. If you saw him earlier, he's got hats, embroidered hats. They're nice hats. Look at them if you have any interest. They're $15. These flags that say America 1776 to 2026 are also $15. He's got some of those too. So if you're interested, please see Mike. We have also got gun raffle tickets at the food stand. That is designated specifically for the profits go to scholarships, which is what we're going to present right now. Rurtan last year, Rurtan is a national organization. We had over 818 clubs on this, mostly this side of the Mississippi. Last year through Rurtan, over $666,000 was given to graduating seniors across this side of the nation. So that's what we're about. We are going to present 4 scholarships this evening. We have with us, well, we don't have with us this evening Jacob Weingart. Jacob Weingart is the son of Debbie Kimball and Matt Weingart. He tore his ACL and MCL last week, so he's not able to get around, but he was awarded our what we call our Build Your Dollars scholarship. It's a matching funds thing that we get through Rurtan National Foundation, and then we round that up. So that scholarship is in the amount of $2,000. Jacob will be attending Marietta College and will be going into sports management. On the track with us this evening, we have got the mother, Stacy Janosic, is here with us. Abigail is away, not able to be with us this evening, but Mom is here. Abigail will attend Kent State Salem, studying behavioral science and psychology. She is in the ROTC. She has applied and will reapply to West Point. Hopes to someday become a therapist that specializes in war trauma and PTSD syndrome. So that check is also in the amount of $2,000 to Abigail Janosic. The young man on the end here with his parents is Lucas Dyke. If you were here when we started, he sang our national anthem for us. He's helped us with that for several years now. And Mike and Teresa, his mom and dad, are here with him. He has been awarded the Roger and Alice Mardick Scholarship. He will attend YSU. Last I talked to him, it was going to be either engineering or accounting. What's this going to be? Accounting. His dad's an engineer. I told him engineers are weird, so he went with accounting because his mother is an accountant. That check is also in the amount of $2,000. And last but not least, did I say where you're going? Yeah, young YSU. Callie Ruthroff is here with her father and mother, Trent and Heather Ruthroff. She will attend Stark State and be going into the field of dental hygiene. So we have awarded $2,000 total here, $2,000 times 4, $8,000. So congratulations to all you folks and moms and dads. Thank you. This is what we use our money for partially. We do the fire department, we do Salvation Army. Kids are very important, so that's what we want to do. So thank you all for being here this evening. Again, I would ask if you are a veteran, we got some people standing, stretching. If you're a veteran, raise your hand. How many veterans we got here this evening? To every veteran, thank you for your service. We appreciate 250 years of freedom. We know it comes at a great cost to you and your families if you make it through. So thank you very much.
Corey Pierrall getting lucky, 329.31, 329.31. So the word track side, our sled is set. Corey is going to keep that 329, so we're officially underway in Hot Farm Super Farm. As we get ready to bring our next tractor to the line, we'll see our first Super Farm of the class. Your winner the other night over at the Big Butler Fair out of New Wilmington, Pennsylvania with the John Deere 6030. This is going to be Brad McFarland, Untamed. Attention on the grounds, attention on the grounds. I have two vehicles I need moved immediately or the police department is going to have them towed. Dark gray RAV4, license plate HQP 3229, and a burgundy Ford Edge, license plate KHV 6863. Burgundy Ford Edge and dark gray RAV4. So Brad McFarland getting hooked up to the sled. All right, so green lights on the sled. He'll wait for the green flag. Brad McFarland, an Untamed, leads at 329. See what the Super Farm can do. And he's going to be right up there near that lead mark. And the distance for Brad McFarland, an Untamed, 326.26. 326.26. So going to come up just a little shy of that lead mark. As we'll get ready to bring our next Hot Farm to the track. This is going to be Carl Way with the tractor he calls Big Daddy, International 1066. So again, the Hot Farm's their next stop on the CS Pulling Circuit. The Trumbull County Fair next Friday night. just up the road here, so if you're available next Friday night, the Hot Farm Super Farm tractors head to the Trumbull County Fair, along with the Limited Pro tractors, the Super Semis, 2.6 Pro Street diesel trucks. So Carl Way getting set to go. Had a top 3 finish here back in June. All right, so the green flags are out. Carl Way, Big Daddy, looking to go beyond 329. And he's going to be right up there near that leader. Carl Way, Big Daddy. And the distance for Carl Way and Big Daddy, 3:31.09. He's your new leader! Carl Way, Big Daddy! So that new lead mark out at 3:31. So far it's looking like the Hot Farm's going to have it here tonight. But we've still got a good couple running Super Farms to go back there in the class. And our next competitor coming to the track with International 1456. This is going to be Timmy Minch. Out of Wheeling, West Virginia. So Timmy Minch getting ready to go at the International 1456 out of Wheeling, West Virginia. Looking to go beyond 331. And the distance for Timmy Minch, 277.35, 277.35. Our next tractor getting ready to come to the track on an International 1066. This is going to be the second half of the Way pulling team. This is going to be Kent Way with the tractor he calls Little Bro. So Carl Way in the lead at 3:31. This is Kent Way. All right, so Kent Way getting hooked up to the sled. As he'll wait for the green flags as he's going to look to get beyond that 3:31 mark. Kent Way, Little Bro. And the distance for Kent Way and Little Bro, 3:18.49, 3:18.49. Our next tractor getting ready to come to the sled with International 1066. This is going to be Nick Thiemann. So Nick Thiemann getting backed into the sled as he's going to look to get out beyond Carl Way, leading at 3:31. While we got a moment, I'd like to thank a couple more of our sponsors: K. Palmer Insurance, Engineering Direct, Nate August Trucking, The Barnes Agency, Mahoning County Farm Bureau, Land Pro Equipment, Damascus Hardware and Water, and Sebring Hardware. Nick Thiemann putting down a solid pass with the International 1066. Now we've seen these tractors all starting over there on that left-hand side. Some of them been making it straight down that left sideline. As we just saw Nick Thiemann, he started off on that left. He kind of cross-tracked over to the center here at the end, trying to find some good dirt to get a hold of. And his distance, 3:15.88, 3:15.88. So the next tractor getting ready to come to the track, our second Super Farm of the class, and the second entry out of the McFarland pulling team. This is going to be Shane McFarland with the John Deere 4320. He calls the Rutten Buck. Now, he was the runner-up over at the Big Butler Fair just a couple nights ago. So we'll see if we can put the John Deere Super Farm on top of the class. All right, Shane McFarland getting set to go with the Rutten Buck. Again, the Hot Farm Super Farm tractors head to the Trumbull County Fair next Friday night. An awesome lineup of equipment set to go at the Trumbull County Fair, including the heavy hitters, the Super Semis. Shane McFarland, the Rutten Buck, putting down a good solid pass. Going to be up there close to that lead mark. We'll wait to get his official distance. Needed to go beyond 3:31. And the distance for Shane McFarland with the Rutten Buck, 3:23.7. 3:23.7. Currently puts him number 4 in the class. As Carl Way holding on to lead with Big Daddy second place right now. Corey Pirog getting lucky. And Brad McFarland sitting in third at 3:26 in the Untamed John Deere. As we get ready to bring out Adam Smith with the John Deere 4010 called the Wild Child Express. A very tough running John Deere Hot Farm. So many of these hot farm tractors, they got invited to compete down at Harrisburg, Pennsylvania back in March at the Keystone Nationals. This was your winner down there in the finals. So a very tough run in John Deere Hot Farm. Took home the win back in February or March down at the Keystone Nationals in Harrisburg. Multiple wins already this season across multiple sanctioning bodies. He's going to look to get out beyond that 331 lead mark. Adam Smith with the Wild Child Express. Final pass to the scraper roller. He's got the green lights on the sled. Green flags are out. Adam Smith, Wild Child Express. Adam Smith, the Wild Child Express. He needed to go beyond 331 for the lead distance for Adam Smith and the Wild Child Express. 337.04. He's your new leader. The Wild Child Express taking over the lead as we've got 3 more tractors to go into class. Still some tough tractors to go as Adam Smith takes over the lead. Our next competitor coming up on a John Deere 8400. This is going to be Ray Campbell. He calls his tractor Diggin' Deer. Coming in out of Billsville, Ohio. So Ray Campbell getting ready to go. Now we've seen many of these tractors in this class start out over on that left-hand side. Looks like Ray's going to move that sled over near the center of the track, trying to find a new line to get past that new lead mark of Adam Smith at 337. All right, so we've got green lights on the sled as we get ready to go with Ray Campbell and the Diggin' Deer. Ray Campbell, the digging deer, was heading over towards that right-hand sideline, able to get that tractor to correct, come back to center. Might have cost him a little bit of distance. We'll see where he stacks up in the class. And the distance for Ray Campbell with the digging deer, 324.19, 324.19. So it currently moves him to number 4 in the class as we've got 2 more to go. Our next competitor getting ready to come to the sled out of Volant, Pennsylvania with an international 1066. This is Brian McConnell with the Milkman's Mojo. Brian's had multiple wins under his belt here on this track. A very tough competitor anytime he comes to the sled. A former points champion. As he's got to get beyond 337 for that lead. A very well-traveled tractor. This tractor Brian takes down to Florida and runs in the wintertime, runs some indoor shows, heads up into the state of Michigan to compete. And always a tough tractor no matter where it shows up for Brian McConnell and the Milkman's Mojo. All right, green flags are out. Brian McConnell, the Milkman's Mojo. Brian McConnell, the Milkman's Mojo, putting down a good solid pass. Not sure if it's going to be enough for the lead. We'll wait to get his official mark from the laser. And the distance for Brian McConnell and the Milkman's Mojo, 318.12. 318.12. Having a little bit of issue getting that tractor to go back into gear. So we're going to need a tow tractor to the track. Please tow tractor to the track. As we've got 1 more to go in Hot Farm Super Farm. So our final tractor and Hot Farm Super Farm getting ready to come to the track out of Belpre, Ohio with International 1066. This is going to be Robbie Alloway with the tractor he calls Prime. So final competitor in Hot Farm Super Farm, Robbie Alloway, getting the Prime tractor back into the sled. Lead mark still out of 3:37 for Adam Smith. Carl Way sitting in second place with Big Daddy. Or excuse me, Adam Smith sitting in second place with Wild Child Express. Third place, Carl Way with Big Daddy. Oh, Robbie Alloway getting ready to spool that turbocharger up there, and all of a sudden the white smoke come out, so we'll see what the issue is with that tractor and see if he's going to be able to get it to go. Robbie Alloway with Prime. Sounds like he's having a little bit of issues with that tractor, as he is not going to be able to make a pass here tonight. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Robbie Alloway with Prime. Unfortunately, when the turbocharger spooled up, it sounded like the water injection system coming in a little bit early. These competitors are allowed to use water injection. They use that to keep the engine cool, as these are a dry block. So it sounded like the water was coming in a little bit early there and put out the fire in that engine. So tough break for Robbie Alloway with Prime. So we'll have a rundown here, your top five, in just a moment. So rundown in the Hot Farm Super Farm. Fifth place is going to go to Ray Campbell with the Diggin' Deer. Fourth place is going to go to Brad McFarland with Untamed. Third place is going to go to Corey Pirog, Getting Lucky. Second's going to go to Carl Way and Big Daddy. And your winner here tonight at 337 feet, Adam Smith in the Wild Child Express.
Big battery bank. It just shut off.
So we'll get the sled reset as we get ready to go with our next division of the evening. The Run What You Brung trucks set to compete here at the Bunker Hill Shootout, as we've got 9 of the top competitors from the region here tonight.
All right, Chase Diamond here, CS Pulling Promotions, talking with Dustin Harrison, Apex Diesel. Dustin, you're the new title sponsor of the 2.6 Pro Street Diesel class.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about Apex Diesel, what you guys do.
So biggest thing we do, performance and repair, diesel trucks, everything's diesel. About 75% of our business is machining, truck pulling, we're really oriented towards truck pulling. That's what I do. Trevor that works for me, that's what he does too. That side's more of the repair shop side. So we do a lot of repair, a lot of Cummins, but we do the big three: Power Stroke, Duramax, Cummins. A lot of online sales. The safety components, turbo, we do a lot of turbochargers, a lot of engines, a lot of safety components. That's getting to be a really big, the turbine crosses. Within the last couple of years, that's been a really big thing. The safety compressor crosses, that's getting to be another. A lot of tricky stuff. We do a lot of block-off plates, intake runners, front covers. We're trying to do as much stuff on this as we can, but there's a lot of stuff that we don't do. We depend on a lot of other really good people. So
absolutely, and you guys have been with CS Pulling Promotions since the very beginning for the most part.
Yep.
And you guys have grown leaps and bounds, especially with the new online store. Tell us a little about that.
It's just getting to be the way of the world anymore. A lot of people, it's easy. I mean, you can get online, and we're trying to make the checkout as easy as you can. You get online, you got a question about anything, most of the questions can be answered just by looking through the listing. You figure out what fits, what you need. But we still do a lot of custom stuff. So people call in, they find you through the website, they call in, and because not everything's one size fits all. But yeah, it's just a lot easier. I mean, you could be at home 9 o'clock at night, laying in bed, and you think, oh man, I need this. Well, back in the day, before we really had a very good website, they had to call the next day, and it just got to be one of them things to where it just works out a lot better for everybody. It's a lot easier on the customer too. And ApexDieselPerformance.com. ApexDiesel.com. We own that too, so it'll take you to it. But ApexDieselPerformance.com.
Awesome. Yep. Super excited to have you back.
Yep.
Thanks, Dustin.
Pulling Promotions in 2026, we do allow by invite only the two-wheel drive trucks, so we do have a two-wheel drive in the class here tonight, and we'll kick things off with the two-wheel drive. Our first truck that's going to come to line with the Chevrolet, this is going to be Aaron Zundel with the Steel City Shaker. He had a good pass the other night over at the Big Butler Fair. He just took over the driving duties on this truck last year. Was out at a few events, still getting it dialed in. For Aaron Zundel with the Steel City Shaker. So getting the lines remarked on the track here. So we'll get a new set of lines down, ready to go for Run What You Brung. Well, we got a moment. I'd like to thank a few more of our sponsors: McFeely Lawn Care, Lee Kane Fence, Lepa Rents, Birds Love 'em Birdseed, and Wilson's Excavating, a Lindy company. All sponsors here at the Bunker Hill Shootout in 2026. Again, without our sponsors, none of this would be possible, so big shout out to all of our sponsors. So we're set to go with Run What You Brung. Aaron Zundel getting ready to bring the Steel City Shaker to the line. Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to get loud in here now as supercharged two-wheel drive power getting ready to come to the track. Who's ready for some Run What You Brung trucks? Make some noise! All right, Aaron Zundel getting ready to go. The Steel City Shaker. Aaron made a test pass here back in June, put down a good solid run as the two-wheel drives were not eligible to Clash for Cash. Competing here tonight, though, in the Run What You Brung division. See what the two-wheel drive can do to start things off. Aaron Zundel, the Steel City Shaker. Aaron Zundel, the Steel City Shaker, getting stopped up around that 300-foot mark. And the distance for Aaron Zundel with the Steel City Shaker, 3:01.77, 3:01.77. So we'll find out if our sled is set and if he is going to keep that distance or turn it down. But a good solid pass from Aaron Zundel at 3:01.77. So word from trackside, they're going to take a look at one more truck just to make sure we're set. But right now the mark to beat at 3:01.77. That's going to bring our next competitor to the line. We're going to switch over to four-wheel drive diesel power with a 2019 Chevrolet. Out of Fredericktown, this is going to be Dustin Behealer with the truck he calls Digging Deeper. An all brand new truck. This truck's only been down the track one time before this and was the winner in that pull. So we'll see what he can do here tonight with Digging Deeper. Right now that lead mark out of 3:01 as we're going to take a look at one more to make sure we're good. so Dustin getting that big Chevrolet ready to go. See what he can do, digging deeper. Dustin B. Healer digging deeper. And the distance for digging deeper, 347.20, 347.20. All right, so the word is we're official on the class, as that is the new lead mark at 347.20. So our next truck getting ready to come to the line with the 2012 Ram. This is Mike Hearn with the Bad Attitude number 2. All brand new truck here in 2026. Only a couple passes under the belt of this truck as well. Mike Hearn been running the Bad Attitude truck for a number of years, built an all-new truck over the winter, as he's been getting it dialed in, a strong runner so far here in 2026. Mike Hearn, the Bad Attitude number 2. So Mike Hearn getting ready to go. See if he can put the Ram in that top spot, as the mark right now at 347.2. So getting that track all groomed back up there. One final pass of the scraper roller as Mike Hearn is set to go. So get that track all dressed up as we get ready to go with Mike Hearn and the Bad Attitude number 2. Reminder, we'll be back here for 2 nights of pulling in August. August 14th and 15th, Friday night. The 14th, the Hot Rod V8s, 2.6 Pro Street Diesel trucks, Hot Farm Super Farm tractors, 3.6 Pro Street semis and street semis. And on Saturday the 15th, the 410 Super Stock trucks will be back here. Since they got rained out last night, they've been rescheduled for the 15th of August. Single engine modified tractors, limited pro tractors, high performance 4-wheel drive, classic super stocks, and street diesel 4-wheel drive. All set to go here August 14th and 15th. Just about ready to go here. Mike Hearn with the Bad Attitude number 2. He's got that chain tight. Green flags are out, looking to go beyond 347 for the lead. Mike Hearn, Bad Attitude number 2. And the distance from Mike Hearn, bad attitude, 316.41, 316.41. As we get ready to bring the next truck to the line with an 02 Dodge Ram. Doing the driving tonight, this is Justin Ziegler out of Canton, Ohio. Normally we see Calvin Miller behind the wheel, turning the driving over tonight to Justin Ziegler. This is running in the red, a very tough competitive truck. Has made multiple trips down to Louisville to the Farm Machinery Show by invitation. This truck also went out and competed last year at Farley, Iowa in the big money pool out there. And Justin Ziegler, no stranger to the wheel of a diesel truck, as back in 2022, he was the winner of the Ultimate Call-Out Challenge. So a very tough competitor in the seat and a very tough running truck getting ready to back into the sled. For Calvin Miller's running in the red, Justin Ziegler doing the driving tonight. Is that lead mark out at 347? Just a couple years ago, he made the trip out to Bowling Green, Ohio for the national championship pools out there. Brought home a top 5 finish against some of the top diesel super stocks in the country. Running in the red name, been a long time name in the diesel pulling world. Calvin started out pulling street stock pickup trucks. And has made his way all the way up to the super stock diesel division. Very, very tough competitor. So we'll see what Justin Ziegler can do behind the controls here tonight. Get Justin hooked up to the sled. One final pass of the scraper roller. Looks like we've got the green lights ready. We'll wait for the green flag. Justin Ziegler running in the red. Justin Ziegler running in the red. Doing a nice job driving here tonight for Calvin Miller. And the distance for Justin Ziegler running in the red, 312.32. 312.32. So we'll get ready to bring our next competitor to line with a 2001 Dodge. This is going to be Cliff Carnes out of Coshocton, Ohio, with the truck he calls Carnage. Another tough running Dodge Superstock diesel machine. As he made the trip down to Louisville, Kentucky back in February, the National Farm Machinery Show. He was your winner this year down there against the top Superstock diesel trucks in the country. Multiple wins already under his belt already on the season. A strong running Dodge for Cliff Carnes and Carnage. So Cliff Carnes getting ready to go as they're going to hook him up. Now we've seen these guys all night long. They've been moving that sled all over. Cliff Carnes moving all the way over to that right-hand side of the track. Going to try to find some fresh dirt out there. See if that's going to pay off as the lead still digging deeper at 347. Attention to pit area, attention in the pit area. I need all drivers to your truck and work stock diesel. All drivers in stock diesel, I need you to your trucks into the scales and lineup area, please. All right, green flags are out. Cliff Carnes with Carnage looking to go beyond 347. Cliff Carnes and Carnage trying out that right-hand side. Does not look like it's going to work out for him over here tonight. We'll wait to get his official distance. And the distance for Cliff Carnes and Carnage, 313.68. 313.68. So we get ready to bring our next competitor to the line with a 1941 Dodge out of Bowling, Pennsylvania. This is Jake Singloff with the truck he calls Empty Pockets. Good looking Dodge machine getting ready to come to the line. Is that mark to beat still out at 347? That impressive pack's going to probably be pretty hard to catch that distance, but we've got some tough trucks yet to go. 4 more left in the class. Jake Singloff getting ready to go with Empty Pockets. Another tough competitor in Super Stock Diesel. Started out stock truck pulling, worked his way up through, now running in the Super Stock Diesel division. So it takes a little bit of work to get these supercharged trucks to come to the line as all the weight is out there on the front. Very little weight in the back of these trucks. Matter of fact, if you get a couple people, you can walk out there, pick the back of that truck up, and slide it over. So very hard to steer, especially going backwards. So it takes a little bit to get these trucks maneuvered around. As you'll see when she puts it in reverse, if she gives it a little too much throttle, it will actually pick those back wheels up off the ground. So Crystal Zedrick getting backed into the sled. How about it make some noise? Where's all my lady driver fans? She needs to go beyond that 347 mark. The big supercharged motor running on alcohol. All right, green flags are out. The little lady with the heavy foot, Crystal Zedrick. Crystal Zedrick and Thunderbolt. Ladies and gentlemen, Crystal Zedrick and Thunderbolt, 303.13. 303.13. Put down a good, strong pass. Also want to make a reminder, the food stand is going to close at 11 o'clock. So if you want to get something to eat, the food stand is going to close at 11 o'clock. Also, while you're back there, check out the Bunker Hill Shootout merchandise stand. Got shirts, hats, koozies, lots of great merchandise back there at the CS and Bunker Hill merchandise stand. So digging deeper, still holding on to lead. Mike Hearn in second. And right now in third place is Cliff Carnes with Carnage, as we've got two more trucks to go. Our next truck getting ready to come to the line with the 97 Dodge 2500. This is going to be Todd Custer with the Coal Mine Express out of Central City, Pennsylvania. Another tough running super stock diesel. Has made the trip out to Bowling Green multiple times, plays very competitively. Capable of finishing right up there with the top trucks in the country. firing up the Coal Mine Express. They look to go beyond that 347 mark. So getting that track dressed back up, Ted Ferguson done an awesome job keeping that pulling surface all smoothed up all night. As Todd Custer comes along with the Coal Mine Express. So Todd Custer getting back into the sled with 2 more to go in the Run What You Brung division. All right, so the green flags are out. Todd Custer in the Coal Mine Express looking to go beyond 347. See if the big Dodge can do it. Todd Custer, the Coal Mine Express. And the distance for Todd Custer in the Coal Mine Express, 311.4. 311.4. So most of these trucks stacked up right around that 310 mark, but that lead still way out there at 347 as we've got 1 truck to go with the 2016 Dodge 3500. It'll be Wes Reynolds with Misunderstood. All right, so Wes Reynolds getting ready to go with Misunderstood. Final hook of the class. See if he can get beyond that 3:47 mark. Distance for Wes Reynolds, Misunderstood, 330.63. 330.63. So run down to your top 5 in the Run What You Brung division. 5th place going to go to Justin Ziegler running in the red. 4th place is going to go to Cliff Carnes with Carnage. 3rd place goes to Mike Hearn with Bad Attitude number 2. 2nd place is going to go to Wes Reynolds with Misunderstood. And your winner here tonight with the Chevrolet, it's going to be Dustin Beheeler with Digging Deeper.
All right, Chase Diamond here, CS Pulling Promotions, talking with Dustin Harrison, Apex Diesel. Dustin, you're the new title sponsor of the 2.6 Pro Street Diesel class.
Yep.
Tell us a little bit about Apex Diesel, what you guys do.
So biggest thing we do, performance and repair, diesel trucks, everything's diesel. About 75% of our business is machining, truck pulling, we're really oriented towards truck pulling. That's what I do. Trevor that works for me, that's what he does too. That side's more of the repair shop side. So we do a lot of repair, a lot of Cummins, but we do the big three: Power Stroke, Duramax, Cummins. A lot of online sales. The safety components, turbo. We do a lot of turbochargers, a lot of engines, a lot of safety components. That's getting to be a really big. The turbine crosses. Within the last couple of years, that's been a really big thing. The safety compressor crosses, that's getting to be another. A lot of trinkety stuff. We do a lot of block off plates, intake runners, front covers. We're trying to do as much stuff on this as we can, but there's a lot of stuff that we don't do. We depend on a lot of other really good people. So
absolutely, and you guys have been with CS Pulling Promotions since the very beginning for the most part.
Yep.
And you guys have grown leaps and bounds, especially with the new online store. Tell us a little about that.
It's just getting to be the way of the world anymore. A lot of people, it's easy. I mean, you can get online, and we're trying to make the checkout as easy as you can. You get online, you got a question about anything, most of the questions can be answered just by looking through the listing. You figure out what fits, what you need. But we still do a lot of custom stuff. So people call in, they find you through the website, they call in, and because not everything's one size fits all. But yeah, it's just a lot easier. I mean, you could be at home 9 o'clock at night, laying in bed, and you think, oh man, I need this. Well, back in the day, before we really had a very good website, they had to call the next day, and it just got to be one of them things to where it just works out a lot better for everybody. It's a lot easier on the customer too. And ApexDieselPerformance.com. ApexDiesel.com. We own that too, so it'll take you to it. But ApexDieselPerformance.com.
Awesome. Yep. Super excited to have you back.
Yep.
Thanks, Dustin.
So the Big Mac getting ready to come to the line. Tom Brown Jr. with the Bulldog Mafia kicking off the 3.6 Pro Street Semis. Brown Jr. kicking things off. 3-6 Pro Street semis. Green flags are out. Bulldog Mafia. Tom Brown Jr., the Bulldog Mafia. We'll wait for the smoke to clear to get the official mark. And the distance for Tom Brown Jr. with the Bulldog Mafia, 291.55, 291.55. So the word from trackside is the sled is set. He is going to keep that distance. So the mark to beat, 291.55. So our next truck getting ready to come to the line. This is Jerry Flesher with the 2007 Kenworth. He calls Mr. Excavator. Now, he made a test pass here in June. They were having a lot of issues with that truck, getting it dialed in. They made a run the other night over at the Big Butler Fair to get a test pass on this truck, put down an awesome pass over there. Now, not only do they use this for truck pulling, they use this for drag racing. They take this truck up to the Coonley Motorsports Park and run it in the uphill drag races. So Jerry Flesher getting ready to go with Mr. Excavator. One of the sponsors was CS Pulling Promotions in 2026, Mr. Excavator. So taking a look at something down there on the Mr. Excavator truck. Well, we got a couple minutes here. I'd like to thank some of our sponsors. Barnett Excavating, Heritage Co-op, Marlboro Supply, Dead End Deer Processing, White Leather Grain, K&S Millwrights, Paired Brothers, Charlie Hoffman Septic, Deerfield Ag Services, Bennett Trailer, and Beery Garage Doors. Again, big shout out to all of our sponsors. Without them, we would not be able to put these events on. So it looks like they're having a little bit of an issue with the Mr. Excavator truck. They'll pull him off, see if they can get that fixed. And we'll get ready to bring our next truck to the line with a 1986 Max Superliner. This is going to be Wyatt Novak with the truck he calls Bad Company. This truck normally runs in the street division, making the jump up to run with Pro Street here tonight. So Wyatt Novak getting set to go with the Max Superliner Bad Company. So getting ready to go with Wyatt Novak. All right, so Wyatt Novak hooked up to the sled with bad company. Going to look to go beyond that 291 mark. Again, he normally competes in the street division, making the jump up to run with Pro Street. See what he can do. A good solid run from Wyatt Novak, making the jump up to run in the Pro Street class here tonight. And the distance for Wyatt Novak, 262.11, 262.11. Get ready to bring our next truck to the line with a 95 Ford L9000. This is going to be Brandon Stroop with the truck he calls Down to the Wire. Again, this class is running as an exhibition class. They were scheduled to run here last night. They will be back Friday, August 14th, the Pro Street Semis and the Street Semi trucks. So very strong Ford machine, getting ready to back into the sled. Caterpillar power under the hood. Brandon Stroop down to the wire. Green light on the sled. Brandon Stroop going to try that right-hand side of the track. Green flags are out. Down to the wire. Got to go beyond 291 for the lead. Brandon Stroop down to the wire. And the distance for Brandon Stroop, 341.84. He's your new leader. So the big Ford taking over the lead as we get ready to bring our next truck to the line with a 95 Peterbilt 379. This is Joe Shannon. He calls the truck J-Rod. A very tough competitor on the street division. See what he can do against the pro street trucks here tonight. So Joe Shannon getting hooked up to the sled. See what he can do with J-Rod. A regular in the hot street class. Making the jump up to run 3-6 Pro Street here tonight. Joe Shannon looking to get beyond 341. Joe Shannon with J-Rod. And the distance for Joe Shannon and J-Rod, 267.88, 267.88. As we get ready to bring our next truck to the line, it's the 1968 Mack, driven by Alan Kissamore. He calls the truck Spare Parts. They dug this truck out of the junkyard and put it together to run here in the, he normally runs in the hot street class. Another one making the jump up here to run with Pro Street tonight. See what the old Mack can do. Alan Kissamore with Spare Parts. Sounded like something might have come apart in the turbocharger on that truck, so we'll take a look at things. Alan runs distance 81.04, 81.04. Tough break. How about it, ladies and gentlemen? Give him a big round of applause. Alan Kissmore with the Spare Parts Mac. So our next truck getting back into the sled with a 1989 Max Superliner. This is going to be David Reimer with a truck he calls the Blue Collared Bulldog. Another good running truck out of the street division, making the jump up to run exhibition here tonight with the 3.6 trucks. As these trucks were all scheduled to run here last night, the 3.6 Pro Street and the Street Semis. Unfortunately, Mother Nature had other plans, so they wanted to get a pass on all these trucks. So coming out here tonight to run exhibition. David Reimer, the Blue Collared Bulldog. He's going to get stopped up around that 220 mark. Wait to get his official distance. And the distance for David Reimer and the Blue Collared Bulldog, 203.69, 203.69. We've got just a couple more semi trucks to go, and we get ready to start into our street diesel division. As we've got hot and cold street diesel trucks getting ready to come your way. Our next competitor, a regular on the 3.6 Pro Street division with the W900 Kenworth. This is going to be Chase Catanese with the truck he calls Snowman. And the distance for Jerry Flesher, Mr. Excavator, 304.84, 304.84. So 2 more to go in the semi-division. So now we'll see Chase Catanese come to the line with the truck he calls Snowman. Also want to thank Catanese Excavating, one of the sponsors of CS Pulling Promotions in 2026. So Chase Catanese getting ready to go with Snowman. Looking to get beyond that 341 lead mark. So Chase Catanese with Snowman. Something coming apart in that engine. His distance 186.56, 186.56. Tow tractor to the track, please. We need a tow tractor to the track, please. So we'll have one more truck to go at our 3-6 Pro Street semis. Bring up Mason Ernest with a W900 Kenworth. He calls the Bad Little B. W900B model Kenworth. A good running street semi truck. Running with the 3-6 trucks here tonight. So they'll get Chase Catanese towed off the track. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Tough break for Chase Catanese with Snowman. He's been fighting some mechanical issues all season long. Not the run he was hoping for here tonight. As we get ready to bring out Mason Ernest to round out our semi-division for this evening. So Mason Ernest getting ready to go to round out our Pro Street semis. Then we'll get ready to go with our Street Diesel pickup trucks, our final class of the evening. So Mason Ernest getting set to go. So we'll get the track all fixed back up here as we get ready to go with Mason Ernest with the Bad Little B. Strong running Kenworth in the street division. So getting that track dressed up, make sure they got all those pieces and parts picked up out there. So we bring Mason Ernest to the line with the Bad Little B. So Mason Ernest getting ready to go with the Bad Little B, our final truck in the semi-division. That lead mark still out of 3:41. Here we go, see what he can do with the Kenworth, the Bad Little B. And he's going to get up there around that 250 mark. So that'll round out our semi-division. We'll have a rundown here momentarily. And the distance for Mason Ernest in the bad little B, 225.27, 225.27. So we'll have a run down here in the class. We'll get ready to go as we're going to have to pull some weight out of that sled to go to our street diesel. We'll start off with cold street diesel trucks as we've got 13 of them here to go tonight. And then we'll move into the hot street. So fifth place will go to Wyatt Novak. Fourth goes to Joe Shannon. Third will go to Tom Brown Jr. Second place goes to Jerry Flesher. And your winner here tonight, Brandon Stroop, down to the wire, 341 feet. So we'll get the Singer weight transfer reset. And the distance for Josh McGee, 266.01, 266.01. So that will now be the mark to beat in the class, 266. And we'll get ready to bring up our next truck with a 95 Ford F350. This is going to be Connor Kuhn. So Connor Kuntz getting ready to go out of Newberry, Ohio, looking to get beyond that 266 mark. Stopped right around that 260 mark. Need to get his official distance. Connor Kuntz. Connor's distance 255.88, 255.88. Our next truck coming to the track with a 97 Ford F350. It'll be David Gelbich. So coming in out of Wickliffe, Ohio, see what David can do with the Ford. As that lead mark still out of 266. So David getting ready to go. Lead mark still at 266.
Let's walk down the line.
And he's going to get right up around that 250 mark. Need to get his official distance from the laser. And David's distance 254.73, 254.73. So our next truck coming to the sled with an 06 Dodge 3500. This will be Coy Smith coming in out of Diamond, Ohio. So Coy Smith getting ready to go. One final pass to the scraper roller tractor. We'll see if the Dodge can put it out there in the lead. Right now that lead mark at 266. I think we're going to see a new leader here. We'll wait to get his official mark. He's going to get stopped up around that 280 mark. And the distance for Coy Smith, 276.32. He's your new leader. Truck getting ready to come to the sled with the Chevy Silverado. This is going to be Andrew Miller with a truck he calls Sassy out of Salem, Ohio. Andrew Miller with Sassy getting that Chevy up there near the lead mark. He needed to go beyond 276. We'll wait to get his official distance. Andrew's distance 272.11, 272.11, so going to be just a little bit short of that lead mark. Currently puts him number 2 in the class. Josh McGee still holding on to 3rd. So our next truck on the sled with a 99 Dodge Ram. This will be Drew Speedy out of Hartville, Ohio. Drew Speedy getting stopped up there by the 250 mark. Drew's distance 237.7, 237.7. Our next truck coming to the sled with a 2017 GMC Sierra. This will be Albert Wengert out of Apple Creek with a truck he calls the Beast. Distance for Albert Wenger and the Beast, 288.26. He's your new leader. So Albert Wenger taking over the lead. All right, so Mitch Shannon on the sled with a 95 Ford Ranger. Calls this truck should have left it stock. As he's going to look to go beyond that new lead of 288. See what the issue is there. It looks like he had a green flag, went to wind that truck up, shut it down. All right, so it looks like they got everything checked over, ready to go. See what he can do. Mitch Shannon with the 95 Ford Ranger should have left it stock. Mitch Shannon should have left it stock. See what his official distance is. Having a little bit of trouble with that truck down there at the starting line. Mitch's distance 241.14, 241.14. That'll bring up our next truck with the Chevy Silverado 2500 out of Salem, Ohio. That'll be Trent Ruthroff. So they'll get Trent hooked up to the sled. As the lead mark still out at 288. Green flags are out. See if the Chevy can get beyond that lead mark at 288. And the Chevy putting down a good run. Going to come up a little shy of that lead mark. We'll wait to get his official distance. Trent's distance 275.30, 275.30. That'll currently put him number 3 in the class. As that'll bring up our next truck with the 09 Ford F350 out of Northfield, Ohio. This will be Garrett McLaughlin. Getting back into the sled as that lead march still at 288. See if he can put the Ford in that number 1 spot, as we've got 4 more trucks to go in our Cold Street division, and we get ready to go with Hot Street Diesel. He had a good run going. Looked like something let go in the rear end on that truck. He might have a long drive home tonight, as that did not sound good. As something let go in the rear of that truck. We'll wait to get his official distance for Garrett McLaughlin. Garrett's distance 284.83. 284.83 currently puts him number 2 in the class. Our next competitor coming up out of Middlefield, Ohio, with a 2016 Chevy Silverado. This will be Marvin Slaubaugh. All right, so Marvin Slaubaugh putting down a good solid pass with the Chevy. We'll see what his official distance is. Marvin's distance 274.82, 274.82. So putting down a good solid run right there in the pack with all the leaders. We've got 2 trucks to go in Cold Street Diesel. Our next competitor coming up with an 05 Ford F350. This will be Michael Lyda with a truck called the White Knight. Coming in out of New Middletown, Ohio. So we'll see what the Ford can do, as right now that lead's still at 288 for Albert Wengert. So Michael Lyda getting ready to go with the White Knight. And the distance for Michael Lyda with the White Knight, 263.32, 263.32. So one more truck to go in Cold Street. He was our test puller. Turned down a 270.22. This will bring up Brian Faust with the smoking stroke. So now needs to go beyond 288 to take home the win. right, so our final truck in Cold Street, Brian Faust. Turned down that 270, got to get beyond 288 for the win. See what he can do. So he went 270 the first time. Wait to get his official mark, see where he stacks up in the class this time. And we'll have a rundown in the Cold Street. And Brian's distance 255.25, 255.25. So run down to your top 5 in the Cold Street Diesel class. 5th place is going to go to Marvin Slaubaugh. 4th place is going to go to Trent Ruthroff. 3rd place will go to Coy Smith. 2nd will go to Garrett McLaughlin. And your winner tonight, Albert Wengert with the Beast. So we'll make a quick adjustment to the sled and we'll get ready to go with Hot Street Diesel. Our first truck coming to the line, this will be Callie Sheets with an 08 Ford F-250. So Callie Sheets getting ready to go with the 08 F-250 out of Peach Bottom, Pennsylvania. So the truck coming in all the way out of eastern Pennsylvania. See what Callie can do. So wait to get the official mark from the laser. Going to be right up around that 275 mark to kick things off in Hot Street. Callie's distance 276.82, 276.82. So we'll find out the sled is set. And Callie's going to keep that or turn it down and come back later on in the class. So Dale Bennett getting back into the sled now with the 04 Chevy called Social Security. Dale Bennett, a longtime competitor in the diesel truck division, a very tough running truck, getting back into the sled. We'll see what the Chevy can do. So the green flag's out. Dale Bennett, Social Security. Right now that lead mark at 276. Dale Bennett, Social Security. Distance for Dale Bennett and Social Security, 347.02, 347.02. So that will now be the mark to beat in the class. So we get ready to bring our next truck to the track with an 03 Dodge Ram. This is going to be Gilbert Fuller. So the mark to beat at 347. Green flags are out, looking to go beyond 347. Gilbert Fuller. Gilbert Fuller putting down a good solid pass there. Had a lot of bouncing at the starting line. Had to lift and get back in it. Cost some valuable distance. We'll wait to get the official mark. the distance, 3:12.31, 3:12.31. That'll bring up our next truck out of Renfrew, Pennsylvania with an 08 Dodge Ram. This will be Travis Rittenauer with the truck he calls Playin' Hooky. A very tough running truck on the open street diesel circuit. Picked up a win the other night over at the Big Butler Fair. A tough competitor in the open street diesel division. Travis wants to give a big shout out to his sponsor, Next Gen Customs. Travis Rittenauer getting ready to go here. Mark to beat Dale Bennett right now at 3:47. All right, green flags are out. Travis Rittenauer Playin' Hooky. Travis Rittenauer Playin' Hooky. And the distance for Travis Rittenauer Playin' Hooky, 365.64. 365.64. He's your new leader. If you are missing a lanyard with keys, it'll be up here at the registration tower. If you lost a lanyard with keys, it'll be up here at the registration tower. Our next truck getting back into the sled, a 2001 Dodge 2500. This will be Christopher Haas. He calls this truck dysfunctional. So Christopher Haas getting ready to go with dysfunctional. Needs to go beyond 365. So Christopher Haas having a little bit of trouble with the truck there, not staying lit. We'll find out if he got out past that 100-foot mark, if he is going to go back and give it another attempt, or if he is done for the night. So the word is he went past the 100. He went past that 100-foot mark, was not attempting to let out of it, so that is going to be his distance for the night, 100.68. 100.68 for Christopher Haas and dysfunctional. So that'll bring up Sean Yunsiak with a 2012 Ram 2500 out of Folsom B, West Virginia. So Sean Yunsiak getting ready to go out of Folsom B, West Virginia. Lead mark still out of 365. Sean Yunsiak getting stopped up around that 300-foot mark. Sean's distance 302.37, 302.37. That'll bring up Jarek Simmons with an 02 Dodge Ram called Simmons Diesel. Now, we saw him run earlier in the Classic Superstock division, trying his luck here in the diesel pickup class for Jarek Simmons with the Simmons Diesel. Jarek Simmons trying to get that turbocharger to spool up. Sounds like he's got it to light now. See if he can get beyond that 365 mark. Jarek Simmons with Simmons Diesel. Jarek's distance 319.01, 319.01. That'll bring up our next truck on the track with a 99 Dodge 2500. This is Dylan Dixon with the truck he calls Wet and Wild out of Hartford, Ohio. Strong running open street truck getting ready to come to the track for Dylan Dixon with Wet and Wild. So 4 more and an exhibition to go in Hot Street Diesel. Travis Rittenauer still holding on to that lead out of 365. Dylan Dixon, Wet and Wild, right up there near that lead mark. We'll wait to get his official distance from the laser, as it is going to be close. He needed to go beyond 365. Distance for Dylan Dixon, Wet and Wild, 356.12. 356.12. Currently puts him number 2 in the class. Dale Bennett holding on to 3rd place right now as we get ready to bring up our next truck out of Edinburgh, Pennsylvania with an 07 F250. This is Alex Holmstrom with a truck he calls Bad Investment. Another strong running open street diesel truck on the CS circuit. So they got Alex hooked up to the sled. One final pass of that scraper roller tractor, and we'll be ready to go. with Alex Holmstrom, Pad Investment, looking to go beyond 365. See if the big bad blue oval can do it. Alex Holmstrom, Pad Investment. Gonna come up a little short of that lead mark, but definitely up there near the top of the pack. We'll wait to see where he stacks up in the order right now. Distance for Alex Holmstrom, Pad Investment, 351.42. 351.42. So that'll currently put him number 3 in the class with 2 more trucks to go. With an 09 F250. And our next truck coming to the track will be Dave Francis out of Perry, Ohio. So 2 more trucks to go and 1 exhibition in the Hot Street Diesel. Dave Francis getting ready to back into that sled. Needs to go beyond that 365 mark. Dave Francis with the Ford, getting up there around that 300 mark. So they get his official distance from the laser, as we'll have 1 more in an exhibition to go. And the distance for Dave Francis, 302.87, 302.87. So that'll bring up Jody Woodworth with the F250. Out of Jefferson, Ohio, he calls Dumpster. Jody Woodworth getting back into the sled. Last truck in the class, and we'll have one exhibition. Travis Rittenauer holding on to the lead at 365. I just got word trackside Kelly Sheets did turn down her hook, so she'll come back here after Jody Woodworth for rehook. Sounds like the rear drive shaft let go for Jody Woodworth with dumpster. Distance for Jody Woodworth, 300.56. 300.56. Callie Sheets, we need you to the sled right now if you're going to rehook. We need you to the sled right now if you're going to rehook. So Callie Sheets going to turn down her first run. And she is going to come back here. And then we'll have one exhibition. Right now, Travis Rittenauer still holding on to the lead. Dylan Dixon in second. Alex Holmstrom in third. Final hook in this class, Callie Sheets coming to the sled. We'll have one exhibition to close out the night. So Callie Sheets getting ready to go. Mark the beat at 365. She turned down a 276.82. All right, we got green flags out for Callie Sheets. Much better pass that time for Callie Sheets. Going to get up around that 3:10 mark. Wait to get her distance. All right, so run down the top five. Callie Sheets distance 321.83, 321.83. Need a tow tractor to the track, please. Tow tractor to the track, please. So run down to your top five. Fifth place will go to Callie Sheets. Fourth place is going to go to Dale Bennett. Third goes to Alex Holmstrom. Second will go to Dylan Dixon. And your winner here tonight, Travis Rittenauer playing hooky. So one exhibition pass to go here tonight with a 96 Ford F350. This will be Noah Matheny with a truck he calls Blue Strips. Final hook of the evening, getting ready to go on the sled. Noah Matheny with Blue Strips. Again, this will be an exhibition run. Will not count in the standings. Noah Matheny, blue strips. We'll wait to get his distance. Again, I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight. Hope you enjoyed tonight's truck and tractor pulling action. Hope to see you back here in August, and have a safe trip home.